All right, all right, all right. You're not muted yet, just so you know. You will be in a minute. Although, since this movie's on YouTube, we might be able to get away with it, because there's not even fucking ads on it, but still, I'm gonna, you know. But,
yeah, I wouldn't.
Yeah. But...
Because YouTube's literally the only place, like, this movie, like, for free. Like, I thought this would be, like, on streaming services, and it was, like...
Yeah, yeah, this is Santa's Sleigh. Now, you might be wondering, who the hell is Fumicom? I know he's not relevant, but he seems to really, really not like these streams. I mean, by which I mean he loves them. He watches them in their entirety every time. You know, he loves this shitty camera quality and stuff. So without further ado, let's jump into it, yeah? We're watching Santa's Sleigh. It's on YouTube. And I will be starting it. Breathe Harder edition, exactly. 3, 2, 1, now. Yeah, it starts out with a DVD loading, but it's the YouTube one, so it's easy to find. And it's got a fucking channel intro on it, too. Yeah. Like I said, there might have been a chance we'd get away with fucking just playing the audio of this, but I'm just not going to. Like I said, the one thing that I'm pretty consistently comfortable doing that with is OVAs. Oh, what's up, guy? You're at work? Oh, man. Well, we're watching Santa's Sleigh. The stream actually has nothing to do with Fumicom. I just thought I'd title it that since he was talking shit about these streams. I want to say hi, hello, but I can't. I cannot. Why does the production quality of this look like a fucking Hallmark movie? Oh, the guy from Elf. What's up, Francis? This fucking dialogue right at the beginning. Is that Fran Drescher? Because that looks like Fran Drescher, but I think... Yeah, I think that is Fran Drescher, but she looks hotter in this than she does in most things. Could just be the way she's wearing her hair and stuff, because the only other thing I've seen her in is The Nanny, which I didn't care for, but my mom watched it a lot back in the day. You haven't played the Samurai Warriors series? Wow, very astute of you. He just broke through the fucking... What the hell? Yes. What the fuck? I was not prepared for that. Have you not seen this before? Okay. We watched Santa with Muscles at one point already, didn't we? Well, yeah. So I know we watched Mr. Nanny. I thought we watched Mr. Nanny and Santa with Muscles. What about Suburban Commando? I've been good. Yeah, this movie's great. Well, I guess we should do Santa with Muscles this month then, right? I know I did it on Red Eye Theater. I could have sworn you were there, but we'll watch it again anyway, since... And, of course, we got to do 8 Crazy Nights again sometime this month, because I do it every year. That was an amazing intro. Satan's... Oh, okay, it's Goldberg. I thought I recognized. So Santa is played by a wrestler in this, Corbin. He's played by Goldberg. You know, Goldberg's whole shtick in wrestling was that he was undefeated. Like, that was his entire, like, persona. Hey, Crazy Nights is best animated Christmas movie? I agree. There you go. Francis said something sensible. For a second, I was going to say I'm not going to read all that shit, but I couldn't, because I don't know what the hell language that is. Old English? Because remember... there's a difference between what we call Old English and what is actually... Because remember, there was an Old English that was a different language entirely. But it might not be that. It might be like Gaelic or some shit. I don't know. Yeah, what the hell is that, like, baby or elf or whatever the hell he's holding? And it's got, like, it looks like a baby, but with, like, an angry grown man face that's, like, smiling, but, like, angrily smiling. He looks like he's about to traumatize those kids. Have I seen these Adam Sandler movies? Which Adam Sandler movies? I've seen a bunch of Adam Sandler movies. They live in a town called Hell Township. That sounds awful. I was gonna say, he's making shit up, right? Like, there's no way that'd be in anything. Yeah. That makes it funny, though. You know what, like, it's a different old lady, but do you know what her voice and acting reminds me of? Colette from The Room, you know, Lisa's mom. You know, if you think I'm tired today, just wait till you see me tomorrow. I definitely have breast cancer. Yeah. Have I played the scariest tie game, Home Sweet Home? I have never played a single tie game. Gee, I wonder where this is going. You think Santa's gonna show up and kill her? I don't think that's gonna happen. That's probably just completely out there. Yeah, what the hell? Why is he using a bison instead of a fucking reindeer? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he looks more pagan with his outfit, doesn't he? Move, bitch! Get out the way! Get out the way, bitch! Get out the way! Yeah. Actually, that might be a yak instead of a bison, but it's one of those types of animals. One of those types of animals. Yeah. Actually, that might be a yak instead of a bison, but it's one of those types of animals. One of those types of animals. Yeah. Actually, that might be a yak instead of a bison, but it's one of those types of animals. One of those types of animals. Yeah. Actually, that might be a yak instead of a bison, but it's one of those types of animals. Either way, it's much cooler to have a big game animal like that instead of some fucking gay-ass reindeer. Yeah. Grandma got run over by a bison. And that's the end of the song because it was too tragic. Now this is human acting. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, this guy's clearly a Jew and there's a fucking menorah in the store, so... And a bunch of fucking bagels hanging on string in the window, what the hell? Like, you see that, right? This guy's a living stereotype. The dialogue in this movie is overall just something else, isn't it? Yeah, this movie's great. This sounds like an MCP Pants song. You know, when I was a kid, we had a Queasy Bake Cookerator. It was like an Easy Bake Oven, but like branded for boys, so like everything was supposed to like appear gross, so you'd make like stuff that looks like boogers or dog treats and stuff. Uh-huh. Yeah, and all of this stuff had like a weird aftertaste too. Like it was like very chemically with the way everything tasted that you made in it. I still thought it was cool. Like I loved having it as a kid. Yeah, yeah, but boys like dog food and boogers and bugs. Because this is what boys like. Yeah. Well, I thought it was funny that whenever there'd be a girl toy, they'd make a boy version of it that's just like, see, this is what boys like. Because again, with the Easy Bake Oven, there was the Queasy Bake Cookerator. With Zuzu Pets, there was Kung Zoo. Or like, yeah, but there's also like a girl, like there's also a boy version of Polly Pocket. I forget what he was called. Like, but there was one made for boys, and it was that kind of thing that like folds up, like Polly Pocket did. Well, yeah, when you have a target demographic, you're like it's better to have a niche than to try to appeal to a wide audience. Like you make things for a demographic, and then other people will like it anyway. That's how you do it, you know? How's it hanging, Phil? Yeah. Stay out of the basement! Yeah. Yeah, they're up there for sure. Werewolf of Fever Swamp I thought was really good, too. And the Night of the Living Dummy episodes, although I don't know if those... no, I would say they were objectively some of the better ones. Yeah, well, specifically One Day at Horrorland Part 2. Like, Part 1's okay, but Part 2 is great. You know, I have heard of that game because you've mentioned it in like 6 different streams, but I haven't played it, Francis. He's like, you still haven't heard of the Silent Hill and Resident Evil inspired survival horror game, Nothing Personal. I have, because you've mentioned it like 6 times. Did you know that you haven't seen this? I don't know if you knew that, but you haven't. Did you know that? It was also funny because like there was one that he just like got wrong. I can't even remember what it was. Yeah, it was Chrono Trigger. He said I hadn't played Chrono Trigger, and not only have I played it, but I've literally streamed it like 3 or 4 times. Granted, I've never beat it on stream. I got pretty far though. What? No. What the fuck? Bullshit! File that next to brown-colored toilet paper is a bad idea. What's up with this fucking bunker? Yeah, like, why do you need to see the shit on the toilet paper? Like, why does it matter if it blends in with the brown? You're just gonna flush it. Are you gonna pull it out and look at it first? Like, how is that I don't get how that's a bad idea. Like, a pointless idea, sure, because who the hell cares what something you wipe your ass with looks like? Yeah. We should also watch Gremlins at some point, because Gremlins 1 is a Christmas movie. Yeah, Santa bitch, you're my bitch, Santa bitch. Yeah. Hashtag yes, my Santa. I think Goldberg was a great pick for him, though. I think this is great. Yeah. Yes, I know. That's why he was saying it. His grandpa literally just farted, and it sounded like the stairs creaking, and he's like, sorry. And he's like, what? And he's like, oh, yeah, you'll find out in a second. And then he's like, what? Oh, God. They went out of their way to do that old man fart joke. What are my thoughts on your Yorotsuki Doji redesigns? I love how desperate for my approval you are, Edgar. I will say this. They are better than most of your arts. I'll give you that. They actually don't look bad. I still don't understand why, though. But at least they're not fucking a bunch of hell of a boss characters like you normally do. You haven't played Tormented Souls, the best survival horror game, and it'll give you nightmares when you play it on next year on your stream? Well, I like, not only is he recommending, like, countless things to me, but he says that I'm going to play it next year as if that's a given. Oh, it was Norse. So that is pagan. Yeah. Yeah. Santa's the Antichrist. And Satan had a wife named Erica. Okay, Jason. We're watching Santa's sleigh. Oh, yeah. Again, hashtag my Santa. What, Christmas music? Yeah, no, I would hate to work at a fucking grocery store or supermarket. Fair enough, I was mostly being rhetorical. That was Wolverine meat. Did you not catch that? He said, I've never eaten Wolverine before. She just wrap like a slice of pizza and give it to him. A gun! She wants you to kill your grandpa. Oh, it's Megatron. Well, you know that the original Megatron did fold into a gun like that. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but what are you, fucking retarded? They should give a Make-A-Wish kid a tank. That would be funny. Just make a giant arena so we can make Make-A-Wish kids battle to the death in tanks. I feel like... Yeah. Well, yeah, but Corbin, you gotta remember, a lot of the stuff about Christmas, like, a lot of the traditions and, like, mythos of it developed more and more over time. Like, the actual, like, birth of Christ and stuff is just the basis, and that doesn't necessarily have, like, the snow and stuff in it. But even that, there are parallels to a lot of, like, Norse and pagan stuff, too. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but I think that guy that he just choked was also a wrestler. Again, it always amazes me when movies that have nudity in them can just stay on YouTube unaffected. This fucking song. Yeah. I hope that Santa wins in the end. Because he's clearly the best character in this movie, by far. Yeah, it's just saying Santa Claus over and over again. Santa Claus, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like fucking Randy when he makes Lord songs in South Park. Yeah, no, the kills in this have been great. Also, this movie has had, like, an insanely high kill count already, so... Granted, it's a short movie. It just jumps right into it. It's only an hour and 18 minutes in this upload. The way he just said naughty when he kills them there reminds me of, have you ever seen the original Silent Night, Deadly Night? If you remember, that's like a thing he does, is he judges people are naughty or nice when he kills them. Yeah, yeah, we can. Yeah. Santa with moose glaze? Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's Norway. Santa's sleigh. Yes, it's clearly a Hallmark movie. Mm-hmm. Wait, like, actually? Like, literally did I was gonna say, like, it'd be really funny if Hallmark made this somehow. Speaking of Hallmark movies, you know what Christmas movie we should watch that actually is a Hallmark movie, but it's fucking retarded? Christmas Mail. You ever seen that? It's so stupid. It's great. Theron and I watched it one year. It was really funny. And then we saw his mom watching it. And we started laughing because she was watching it. And she's like, what? And then we're like, oh, no, that is just the movie you're watching. She's like, what? It's a cute Christmas movie. It started to get really insecure because we kept laughing at her. Yes, obviously Horizons. Nah. You don't say. I'd never heard that. I thought Terrifier 3 was a Hallmark movie. Too bad, You passed your final, you said? Good. Hell yeah, dude. Security? What, you gonna be a bouncer? Okay. Yeah, congratulations. Yes, thank you for explaining our reference. That always makes it funnier. No, I like that he got it, right? You know, there was a, There was an idea Jacob and I came up with years ago to do for a video, but we never did. Like, we wanted to do a video series of me just, like, badly explaining, like, over-explaining every joke in, like, the Shrek movies. Yeah, no, this stop motion's really good. Well, yeah, that's obviously what they're parodying. Oh, yeah? You did a review? Oh, did you upload it to your channel? I guess I didn't notice that. Did you just barely upload it? Oh, okay. Well, I guess I didn't notice. They fucking curling. That face. What the fuck? No shit. I like how you were still considering it was a Hallmark movie when we already told you it wasn't. Sure. Hoo-yah! Instead of Yahoo, they got Hoo-yah. Live Santa Cam. You know what else? We should watch Jack Frost again sometime. I like how he asked it, is this real? And they're like, how old are you? And he's like, 16. It's like, okay, well, no, and neither is Santa Claus. Sorry if you and your parents haven't had that conversation. I don't know. I could see it being 90s. It's got Goldberg in it. Could also be 2000s. I would say it's either yeah, he's playing Santa. You know there's a scene in Terrifier 3 where Art gives out a bunch of gifts and like there's a bomb in one of them that kills like a bunch of kids in the mall? Yeah, they're just in shock. I'm going to be honest, Corbin, I don't actually know the real definition of heathen. Okay, that's probably why, though, is that, you know, it's colloquial, right? Like, people don't actually know what it means. It just happens. Dixie wrecked? Testicular? Corbin? Are you seen this one before? He turned it to open. Again, I do like that the Jew just has a bunch of bagels hanging in his shop window. You picked the wrong house, fool! Are those chestnuts gonna explode? Well, yeah, obviously. Base Santa moment. Of course. I mean, it's December. We got to do some more Christmas stuff. Like, we got to do 8 Crazy Nights at some point. I do that every year. Okay, Horizons. Okay, Jason. Oh, fucking Tiny Lister Jr. That guy. He's in a lot of things. I'm sure you've seen him before. Santa's Sleigh, SLaaaaayyy. No, but this guy was in Friday, and he was also in that movie, what is it, No Holds Barred, that Hulk Hogan wrestling movie. Yeah, okay, there you go. I was going to say, I thought 2000s was more likely, so there you go, 2005. Yeah. I like how he was like, he took a second to realize he could just walk through the window. Like, he tried to open the door for a minute there. Yeah. There is a... That's really funny. Like, he's like, yeah, Jews don't believe in Santa. Yeah, this has got to enter the yearly Christmas rotation, right? Crime doesn't stand a chance in hell. Something isn't kosher here. Yeah. 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 It's more like a penguin, actually. I like how that present was clearly ticking. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about it. Batman Returns is a Christmas movie, too. I completely forgot about that because I haven't seen it in years. Like, the last time I saw Batman Returns was when I was a kid. The Book of Claws? That's what it's called? I like how, like, that's the reason he got that clock as a gift now, because it's clearly supposed to be the, like, that's the reason, story-wise, is so that he can know when Santa's going to stop killing people. Yeah, Captain Cock. This reminds me of one of the chase scenes in Jeepers Creepers where the creepers jumping on the car. Yeah, it's in the first one. Maximum Overdrive. Granted, there's... Yeah, I do know that, but there's also Duel. But yeah, there is another semi-truck movie called Duel that also is about that, I think. Yeah, no, Goldberg was a good choice. We should watch Santa Jaws as well. That movie starts out amazing, but then is just kind of like it's like decently funny after that. But Santa Jaws is a really stupid movie, you know, that's fun that me and Spencer watched. The first like 2 minutes of the movie are amazing. Like I said, they're really funny. But then after that, it's not anywhere near as funny, but it's still a funny, so bad it's good movie. What, Santa Jaws? Yeah. Well, we were gonna watch Santa with muscles. That's not horror. It's a Hulk Hogan movie. Two different wrestlers play Santa. Although in the Hulk Hogan one, it's different because he plays a rich asshole who hits his head and then thinks that he's Santa. Right? And then he's just right there. I like how he's like, excuse me, and then bashes him with a shovel. That was great. Yeah, that'll keep him from finding you. By the way, with Silent Night, Deadly Night, do we want to watch the first one? Because if we're watching the second one, we won't want to watch the first one just because the second one recaps the first one in like the first 40 minutes of it. Okay. Well, if we did, yeah, we'll save the second one for another time because it'll be kind of because I remember me and Danny and Kyler and Sean did the first two pretty close to each other, and it's a little bit redundant just because the second one a lot of the second one is recapping the first one. But yeah, of course we got to do Kill Bill. Oh, you remember how the one was like trying to be a fucking faggot and say that Die Hard wasn't a Christmas movie? Yes, he did. Who would say it isn't? Yeah, exactly, because it takes place on Christmas. Yeah. It's a Christmas terrorist movie. And it's like I was telling the one, too, because when he said that, I was like, well, It's a Wonderful Life is considered, like, the greatest Christmas movie of all time, and only, like, the third act takes place on Christmas. Most of the movie has nothing to do with Christmas. Corbin, have we watched It's a Wonderful Life together? Is it? If it's in the public domain, then that makes things even better, because that's like one of my favorite Christmas movies. I fucking love It's a Wonderful Life. It's a genuinely great movie. How does this grandpa know Santa? Like, what the hell is their history together? He's just sick of getting letters from kids, so he wants to kill all the children. Again, not a reindeer, but, you know, I mean, he made the same joke. That's awesome. Yeah, because I've got it on Blu-ray, but so we can't watch it on Blu-ray because my computer doesn't have a Blu-ray drive. This fucking soundtrack. Yeah, his soundtrack's so stupid. I like how there's this fucking chase scene going on. It's just like Christmas time, Christmas time. Reminds me of in South Park when the woodland critters, or when the fucking like pumas are like aborting the Antichrist from the woodland critters, and it's playing, you know, Christmas time is once a year. Yeah. I like how with the grandpa dead, though, we literally have no way to know what the hell his connection to Santa was. Like, how did he know him? And, like, you can't just say, oh, it's because he read up on the lore, because he said, I've waited for this for years, and Santa's like, not as long as I have. Like, they have a history, it's a rematch or something. Oh, is the grandpa the angel from the story? Yeah, I think that's what it was, because, you know, there was the angel that defeated him at that game in the story. I mean, I like Elf, but I can understand why people would hate it. No, I agree. Like, it's not like a masterpiece. It's different, but it's got its moments that I really like. Yeah. Yuletide fear. Oh, you notice there's fucking, like, Viking shields on his sleigh? Dude, he just got emasculated. Yeah. I hope that Santa kills this bitch. Now, I don't know if you were... I don't remember if you were here earlier for it, Jason, but that fucking nutcracker makes, like, chestnuts explode. Yeah. They want to lead him back towards the fucking shooters who were fucking doing that fucking skeet shooting. Well, though, I guess they just gonna throw Santa up in the air and yell "pull." Father Christmas. I hope he just jumps through the door. Like the door just breaks. What the He just spit a fucking fireball at him. Yes. Shh, this is a library. Yeah. He's got a fucking ornament grenade. Oh, it's a smoke bomb. Can sure scare the Dickens out of you. Because it's Charles Dickens. Get it? Real knee slapper. I mean, look, I'm a fan of bad puns. I'm not gonna lie. You know, unless it's like potato where it's nothing but bad puns. No, potato. Edgar isn't capable. Actually, no. Never mind. Edgar does make bad puns, but when he does, it's actually funny because it's really clever and unexpected. Because, like, he'll ask us a question about mixing a bunch of shit together, and we'll be like, I don't know, what do you get if you mix this and this? And then he'll actually have, like, a pun that makes sense.
I don't think Potato's jokes even are intelligent enough to qualify as puns.
Yeah, I agree. I think that there are much better movies than A Christmas Story when it comes to Christmas movies. A Christmas Story is okay.
I like A Christmas Story.
No, I like it too, but it's not the best Christmas movie ever.
Yeah, it's not the best, but it is like
Well, the Horizon just asked if it was the best one, and I said, no, I think there's quite a few movies I like more that are Christmas movies. Like, I like A Christmas Story, don't get me wrong, it's a good Christmas movie. I'm Santa Claus, not fucking Dracula! Yeah. It died. It got stuck. Oh, what the? The grandpa's gonna be back and he's the angel, right? Yep. Told you he was the angel. That's gay. I was hoping it was going to say a lot like Christmas. What? Yeah, but how do you know he didn't mean Hell Grand Cayman? Because that's a real place. So he wanted the mini bake oven. Yeah. Let that child alone. Yeah. They're gonna curl again. Too bad Terrifier 3 I don't have on DVD or anything yet, because that's a good Christmas movie. Terrifier 3 is actually really fucking good. I think you did. I could see if it's on Amazon and we could watch it. Like I could buy it, you know? Because like I said, I got a pretty fucking fat paycheck this week. Even after paying my mortgage. I'd pay off my house if I got $1 million, Horizons. Hold on. Santa's gonna knock it in and win this time, right? That would be great. Like he loses, but he still just kills them? Yeah. Yeah. Ah, 666. Christmas is over when I say it's over. Chestnut, right? Yep, exploding chestnut. Chestnut. Why did that kill him? Bullshit! Yeah, boo! Oh, he's in the Zamboni now. So he didn't die. I was gonna say. It'd be funny if there's just permanently a portal to hell there now. Oh, hey, guy. Yeah, it did get worse as it went on, but all of the stuff with Santa was great. Boo! Damn straight. Well, yeah, he literally the only time Mrs. Claus has been mentioned is in reference to her cooking. Why? Why is that? Why that rink? There you go. We still got 12 minutes left. I gotta work this fucking weekend, but I didn't have to work today. Oh, hey, Steven. Nigga, you gay. You know what? That's a unique approach that you've never taken before, Steven. I'll give you that. At least it's not repetitive. Not much. I've been really fucking busy with work, and I played some of the new Yick update, obviously. I played about 5 hours of it. What the fuck? Where did that fucking rocket come from? We're watching Santa's sleigh. Hold on. So wait, they saved up, like, cigarette, like, reward points and got a rocket launcher? Dude, why the fuck can't tobacco companies give out rocket launchers in this day and age? Yeah. Yes, yes, he was. Could you imagine if they made, like, a bunch of sequels? You know, it wouldn't be good. Dude, he got it with the fucking circle game. Yeah, he's supposed to hit you, you dumb bitch. Dude, soccer! Fucking... What the fuck? Hold on, did you hear that? She said you hit like a girl, and he said, yeah, well, you kiss like a guy. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, it wasn't him, remember? I like how he's dressed like a biker now. Yes, with a but with a really high kill count, but it's like very front loaded. Like most of the kills are in like the first like 2 acts of the movie. No, I think it's great. I think it's great just how quick the kills are. There's a bunch of them. Yeah. This fucking song. Well, that was a lot of fun. What do we want to do next? Do we want to do Silent Night, Deadly Night? Do we want to do Terrifier 3? Do we want to do, I'm gonna see if it's on Amazon to purchase, because I've seen it, obviously. If it's on, let's see. I am seeing. Alright, so this is all the pre-order, the DVD and Blu-ray and stuff. You know, I don't know that Terrifier 3 is going to be an option. I thought it might not be, but I thought it was worth checking anyway, you know? Yeah, but like Silent Night, Deadly Night 1 is actually genuinely good. Well, 2 months ago, but yeah. Hold on. Hold on, guys! So, for some reason, it didn't show up when I searched it, but now, when I searched it on Google and then go to Amazon, it's available. It says buy. Should I buy it or rent it? Buying it is $5 more. It's $20 to rent, $25 to buy. We're gonna watch it tonight, obviously. Well, but you know what I mean? It's only $5 more. But at the same time, I'm gonna buy the Blu-ray and DVD as well, so... It's fine. I rented it. I made the decision already, Steven. Okay. Happy heavenly birthday, Jeffrey Epstein. Okay, so I have Terrifier 3 queued up. I'm going to be right back, though. So I'm going to go find where the hell I put my other Dr. Pepper. So give me a second. Yeah, wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? That's the end of the song. That's how it goes. I cannot find where the hell I put that Dr. Pepper from last night. God damn it. Yeah, it's pretty boring. All right. Yeah, he's like, am I even needed in this group? You might as well kick me. What? You kicked me? How dare you? All right, but I can't find that Dr. Pepper, but we'll just do the, we'll deal without it. I ordered more Dr. Pepper from DoorDash. Again, I don't... What? Steven, shut the fuck up. What were you saying, guy? No, not you. I was yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot. You're also a Steven. Horizons, are you doing some creepy ASMR shit? What the fuck was that? His name is Steven, you retard. That's the joke. Like, that's what I mean. Anyway, what were you saying, guy? Yes. Yes. It's good. There's a gas station by my work that sells it. But it's Mexican Dr. Pepper, I think, just like Mexican Coke. Like, I think... So, like, Mexico, I think, like, legally has to put actual cane sugar in their soda instead of corn syrup or something. Anyway. Very, very different. Trust me, the taste is night and day. Yeah, it's very different. Anyway, let's go ahead and see if we get the audio working on this. All right, you guys ready? All right, let me know if the sound is good. I just started Terrifier 3. Sound? Yeah, I'm terrified. You are the people. You are the people in history they warned us about. They warned us about people like you. It's starting. Calm down, Horizons. By the way, I love this intro because you'll see. And Corbin, you're right. This intro is definitely referencing All Hallows Eve with what happens in it. Yes. Yes. I fucking love this movie. It's my favorite of the Terrifier movies too. I like 2 a lot as well, but I think 3 just has a way better ending than 2. Yeah, like it's back to the violence. I mean, no, Terrifier 2 is even more violent than 1. What am I talking about? This is the most violent one, probably, overall. I think the bed kill in 2 is still the most graphic individual kill. Yeah, the fucking chainsaw? Yeah, no, that is good. I'm hoping with the Blu-ray and DVD we get like a director's cut. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. No, actually, we don't know. We don't know. I actually have a theory of what happens to her, but that won't make any sense until you've seen the movie. Yeah, have you... Yeah. Yeah, no, this is more extreme than you usually watch, just so you know, Horizons. Yeah. Well, I don't know about anything ever, yeah. Well, Corbin, I'll say this. I'll tell. Is it though? Because a lot of the violence in Cannibal Holocaust is off screen. Like the impalement scene is you see the aftermath. Now, granted, they do get ripped apart at the end, and there is the part with the rock being shoved into the chick's crotch. You know, when she's doing the adulterous punishment. I think there's more gore in the Terrifier movies, yeah. Like more actual gore, yeah. I would agree. Well, actually, no. If we say actual gore, Cannibal Holocaust has real animal gore, so it does have that. Trust me, Corbin, this one's plenty gory, though. Yes, that kind of stuff does happen. What, Kane Hodder? But anyway, to answer your question, Steven, I personally prefer Terrifier over Nightmare on Elm Street now, so... Alright, see you, guy. No, he hasn't. Yeah, Corbin's never seen this. I saw it in theaters. Corbin had no way to see it, so this is his first time. That's not a high bar. Yeah, Joker 2 was easily the worst movie of the year. I disagree. You like Joker getting butt fucked in prison? And being... I'm just saying, Joker 2 is bad because it ruins a franchise and says, fuck you, you like the first movie? Well, I hate everything about you. Look, so he went into the boys' room, and, like, you remember in All Hallows Eve? Like, yeah, we're gonna see the aftermath, just like in All Hallows Eve.
Don't see any blood yet. And yes, Horizons, Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Yes, it is.
Yeah, we were already saying that earlier. The One's the only fucking loser in this server who doesn't think it is.
Who's that?
The One. That's his name.
Is it the one with knobs?
No.
You said Joker gets pretty good, right?
Yes, and also killed.
I know he gets killed.
And also pretty consistently emasculated from by Harley Quinn, from what I understand. So
My God, what the fuck?
Go to the blood's upswing. You don't see the blood stuff.
you ain't seen nothing yet, Horizons. This movie gets really gory.
No, Horizons, this movie's listen, I don't like the
Triple
motorcycle.
X 30 type video goalie.
Well, let me put it this way: have you ever?
Take this long. Tell me that.
This is just the beginning, Horizons. Trust me, it gets way gory. Yeah, like I said, he's funny like Freddy Krueger because you know he what's it called? He does a lot of the funny stuff Freddy Krueger does, but just through emotes. I can't think of a thing to say. I like him more than Freddy Krueger. Yes, it is. There was a family that there were two families that brought kids into this movie when I went, and the one that had these two little girls like left like after the scene where she like masturbates with glass. Right? But the family that had the two boys stayed the entire time. I would say probably like 10 to 12, somewhere in that range. Still kind of young to see a movie like this, I think. Like, I'd say like maybe 14, 15. Although then again, if my kids like watch this movie when they're like 10 and I didn't know about and then I found out about it, there is a certain amount of rule breaking I would understand because, you know, everyone watches shit they're not supposed to at a younger age. Don't you just feel Christmassy? Yeah. Yeah, the Terrifier Christmas theme, yeah. I do hate that the original theme isn't in this movie at all, though. Yeah, Clown Cafe's referenced, but I'm saying the original theme, you know, like the actual Terrifier theme, doesn't play at all in this movie. I don't care, though, because like I said, I still think this is easily the best Terrifier. It's also the funniest one, by the way, Corbin. They play into the dark comedy a lot in this one. Really? That fucking upside down scene is really impressive. No. Yeah. So, I do have a theory. I do have a theory of what happens to this girl, but I'll tell you after the movie. I don't think he actually kills her, though. I think he does something else. And no, not that either. No, I think that she's the next pale girl because, you know, like the pale girl from Terrifier 2, yeah. Well, no, Victoria plays that role in this movie. The pale girl was that in 2, and then in the post-credit scene for 2, he gets Victoria. And then in this, he has Victoria, so I think she replaces Victoria. I think so, maybe. Oh yeah, me too, I think she's great in it. Like, she's disgusting. Well, you remember, because this is where he was left at the end of 2. Because this is a flashback to... Because the beginning scene took place 5 years after this. Yes, I think. Yes, yeah. Yeah, so that would make this... Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, I don't think they're going to do that. It would be funny. But here's the thing. Every time they do an... Yeah, but the ones that they've gone in space have always been disappointing to me, like Leprechaun and Jason X. So, like, Jason X, I loved as a kid because it was stupid, but when I rewatched it with Theron, like, a year ago, there was only, like, 4 scenes that made me laugh. Well, but Corbin, I don't know if you've seen the post-credit scene to Terrifier 2 where Victoria gives birth to a new head for Art. I like how you're trying to seem tough, Horizons. By the way, the Santa bar scene is also one of my favorite scenes in this movie. Oh, the mall one? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've already mentioned it in this stream, what happens at the mall. Art literally killed kids in All Hallows Eve. It's not a character assassination, and so... Jonathan. By the way, I think, yeah, Jonathan's in college in this one, and it's the same actor, but apparently the actor is, like, 19, so I guess it makes sense. The chick was the final girl in Terrifier 2 as well. She's in this as well. I would say she is hotter than most final girls. Yeah, I'll give you that. Well, again, Corbin, if you remember the ending of, yep. Following up from the post-credits scene of 2. He's fine. She also, the way she's like, "Help me, fucker," reminds me of like a Deadite. Honestly, in general, in this movie, Victoria does kind of remind me of a Deadite. Yeah, no, Tarantino had a really dumb take on Joker, too. I disagree. I think he was clearly doing it because... Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Well, he didn't like the fan base.
I think it was because, you know, like stuff like that one guy that's like a Nazi that uses Joker makeup.
Okay, so he didn't like the fan base, so he made an image of himself.
Yes.
That's still that.
Because he clearly thinks the fan base are like a bunch of incel Nazis and stuff.
Yes. Correct. That is cringe.
He said that the reason it was a fuck you is because he didn't like that people were asking him to make a sequel to the movie, which nobody was.
Nobody asked for it. Like, literally not a single person. And nobody asked for it to be a musical either. Or Lady Gaga. What?
Funny thing is, but it's like, you know, Vulture made really fucking money.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Brian, you couldn't think that I feel so bad.
I'm surprised he lasted as long as he did, honestly.
I'm actually surprised that he was that shocked. I thought he'd seen stuff.
What was he?
Yeah, no, he's so good. So he's been this for this thing. I don't think so. Like, it's so big.
No, no. He's clearly never seen shit like this.
Yeah, but it's so obvious that it's practical effects. I don't get how people understand that. It's like when people throw up after Terrifier 6.
Well, anyone who throws up because of this is... Like, the only thing in a movie that would maybe make me gag would be, like, weird feces shit. Which, by the way, Corbin, this is the first Terrifier movie to have literally, like, nothing with feces that I can remember.
That or anything with nails. Because nails are something that I don't understand. Nails are just...
Well, like, nails getting... Like, the Higurashi torture scene where fucking Shion gets her nails ripped off.
Yeah, or like when people show shit, it's literally make them uncomfortable. It's not the most super gory thing, but it makes me feel good.
I think stuff with teeth is like more fucked up than stuff with nails.
I'd rather take feces. I'll take feces over that.
Oh, I'm pretty sure this is the scene that I was telling you about with that family with the little girls left.
Anyways, I'm gonna split. See you guys later.
Alright, see you, Steven.
Did Horizons actually take much more, or did he leave?
He just left.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, he does just leave a lot. Yeah, well, this is what made the family with the little girls leave. This fucking scene is.
It's so stupid that it would take them this long.
Yeah. At least I think... No, it's a little bit later, but she, like, literally masturbates with that glass later.
I don't know this near kids that young basically is like how almost.
Well, yeah, because you're fucking up their brains.
Yeah.
And don't worry, Corbin, it does get Christmassy again. It's just right here's tying the two together. 5 years later. Present day. Present time.
genre movies, it's present day now. Like, it doesn't work for the characters or the audience.
Yeah.
This, for the characters, obviously, it's always present day. For the audience, it's never going to be present day. It's always going to be when the movie takes place.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting a protagonist like this guy.
Yeah.
What is that face?
What face?
Just love that face she made this part. She's like, whoa. Pretty funny, terrifying pulls her arm out.
Terrifier 3. Two and three are pretty connected. You've seen one, right? We watched one, I think, right? Or did that not happen? Really? I guess we were going to, but we didn't. Because it was when you were here, I think, that we were going to watch it, like when you came back. But I think, because when we watched Saw X, we were going to do Terrifier 1 one of those nights, and then we didn't. I don't know. Whatever. Point is, you haven't seen it. Alright, see ya. Yeah.
After Chloe too,
I know it says peace on earth, goodwill towards men, but I don't know what it says after that. Yeah, by the way, when this scene happened, I was like worried they were gonna do more of the girl boss shit like in 2, but like trust me, there's a lot less of it in this, and she fucking loses in the end. Spoiler. But this is like, you know, the story of like how her dad made that costume for her in 2.
why does she look like, what's her name? Taylor, Brett Cooper?
Yeah. Oh, you know, Brett Cooper, actually, I've heard that she got fired from Daily Wire.
Yeah. Literally because she responded to a Nick Fuentes.
Yeah.
Like, Nick Fuentes literally called out that when she responded to this tweet that she was getting fired from Daily Wire.
Now, Daily Wire's a bunch of cowards.
Yeah. I also think it's funny, it's like, oh, we think that freedom is use freedom of speech because we're going to be able to hit people's bad ideas. We're not even
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, no, this scene coming up, I think, is where the family left. So again, a family with their little girls was in the theater for over 30 minutes of this fucking movie before they left. Which I think is fucking insane. What the? I like that Art and Victoria have literally just been sitting in the same spot for 5 fucking years. Like, he's literally been sitting in that chair for 5 years, and Victoria's been in the bathtub for 5 years.
Yeah, what the hell? Something wrong with you. This is literally comedy club. I guess there's theoretically feces in there, right? He just looks like perplexed. other Jewish representation. Let's us for Arkansas.
I mean, they're both great and did nothing wrong, right? But yeah, see, here we go. This is the scene I was talking about. It's fucking gross. But again, it took this long to get their kids out of there.
Nasty bitch.
Yeah, she's real gross.
Art's expression.
You know, his expressions are great. Shaming her for doing that.
I like the idea that I would discuss more.
I'm pretty sure you kept making the same comments when we watched 2, Corbin. Yeah. She really does look a lot like Brett Cooper, though. He's in college. But again, the actor actually is 19, so it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, well, no, now he's fucking traumatized. Like, it makes sense. He's a completely different character in this movie, though. Right? Yeah, no, you would. But but it's a natural reaction that he's fucked up from it. Like, he saw his mom die, he saw a lot of his he saw his sister's friends die. He saw a lot of people die, yeah. Yeah. Well, I think his mom is the one he shot with a shotgun. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I remember now. When he has her at the table and he's shoving the mashed potatoes? Yeah. Slasher villain? Yeah. And he does in this one, too. Don't worry. He has a gun in every movie he's in. You're nice. I love that, like, Clay doesn't give a shit that they savagely beat the hell out of those boys. He's just mad that he wasn't loyal to his friends. Yeah, when he's making the glove, yeah. Yeah, the fucking fire extinguisher he's building here, he filled with fucking liquid nitrogen, by the way. You know what liquid nitrogen does, right? And he uses it again, he's just testing it out now. Yes. Charlie work.
Red Cooper get a face smashed with.
You want to know how I got these scars? I'm the Joker, baby.
I hate that Daily Wire was a big part of it. I killed like Billy Crash.
Yeah. For me, a big one was Sargon of Akkad. Okay, this scene's great. This is probably one of my favorite scenes in the movie.
I wish Fight Club was one of his really got red pill and then Ayn Rand was like a big good
Yeah. Well, because they were trying to fuck Santa, and he's like, I'll fuck you. And then he's like talking about Mrs. Claus wouldn't like that. And he's like, my wife's dead. And it's that fucking weird-looking guy that was, Kate's Catering. And also he was in Silent Night, Deadly Night 4. This whole scene is great. Like I said, is like probably my favorite scene in the movie, honestly. The shower scene is good, but this is probably my favorite scene. Actually, I don't know. The shower scene is really good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like that's gonna happen. Yeah. But Corbin, she said before her dad died, she was the sweetest person. Her dad was dead before too, yeah. No, he did not miss at all. Right on target. You like how he just had the wallet of the fucking cop that he killed at the beginning? He's pissing on him. Again, the gun is iconic with Art. He always has to have a gun, I feel. Yeah. You're not Santa. I couldn't let him live. He shocked Santa's balls. I think I literally made that same joke in the theater when we watched it, Corbin. Right? Yeah. Right? Stuck in the middle with you. Joke is to the right. Here I. Yeah. You see what I mean, though? By they lean a lot more into the comedy in this one. I mean, two had a good chunk of it too. To be fair, like the trick or treating and stuff.
The funniest thing about
That is true. That is some Unit 731 shit. Yeah, I don't think it was actually confusion given the context of this one.
I like that Unit 31, they like I like the one kill where they like I'm saying I like the kill of a real person, but I like that they freeze that in the one movie.
Yeah, Men Behind the Sun.
31 where they freeze their arm like with special. Yeah, Men Behind the Sun. I hear there's a few movies about Unit 731.
Oh, because of the ice? Nah, that wouldn't make any sense. I don't know. Remember, he said if you don't have a real beard, you're not a real Santa Claus, so he had to make sure he got the real beard. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm going to leave it running because, you know, Amazon is weird with fucking, you know, with, what's it called? The audio. You're going to safely say that the Xbox 360 Vision camera is the camera I've recorded the most on? I mean, probably. My phones have all had their share of recording, but yeah, the webcam's probably the one I've done the most with, right? You know, speaking of Tarantino, right? This scene's also really great. This is one of the best scenes in the movie, too. Yeah. Yeah. The Clown Cafe. Yeah. Also, I like how you called it Santa Slays instead of Santa's Sleigh.
Yeah, Santa's sleigh.
Yep. Well, actually, he's accusing her. Yeah, he's accusing. She's accusing his sister. Mm-hmm. Oh, then when she meets her, she's like, "Oh, you should come on my show. You're the one who was there at the center of it." Yeah. So I would hope they'd healed up nicely. I mean, it'd probably be pretty comparable, wouldn't it? Yeah, because I would guess he was like 14 in the previous movie. Like, the actor obviously wasn't, because the actor was like 17 in the previous movie, and he's like 19 in this one. Yeah, but we literally just saw her accusing Sienna of being the killer. Okay. Yeah, she believed him immediately. Yeah. Yeah, she stood up for him. And he doesn't return the favor at all. So I guess if he did use the little girl as the next vessel, then she would have had to have been dead, because that's what the pale girl was, too. Unless Art was the original vessel, so in Terrifier 1, he wasn't a demon, and then, like, the demon, like he's a demonic vessel, so he was confused in 2. You could rationalize it that way. But no, I'm pretty sure that's what they're going for, is that the pale girl was like his demonic vessel that ties him to the human world. And then Victoria is in this one, and then I think the girl from the beginning of this one will be in 3. Okay. Yep. Yeah, easily. Again, that's what carried this series over for me as my new favorite slasher franchise. Is just how fucking Art's personality is, like all the funny like expressions and shit that he does. And he's really good at communicating without ever saying a word or making a sound. Right? Right? Yeah. I'm Santa, bitch. Alright, here it comes. Yep. Yes. Check, please. It sucks though, because like Jonathan was like one of my favorite characters in 2, and in this one he's like not as good at all. Like he kind of sucks in this one. But it's realistic. I get it, you know. Yeah. Yeah. It's a sword. She went and dug up the sword from 2. No, it's like a... I don't know what kind of sword it is, but it's the sword that she used to beat him in 2. It was like... with her Valkyrie outfit and shit. The what now? Clitonis. That's my favorite kind of sword. She dug it up, so she's covered in dirt. Yeah. I think we're getting pretty close to the shower chainsaw thing, which is fucking awesome, too. Yeah, we definitely are. Yeah, he is. It's what I love about him, though. He's evil and sadistic and also funny. He's like a demonic George Costanza. Yeah, it's all just a little goof. That's Art the Clown. He's funny. Like a demonic George... Yeah. Like a serial-killing demon George Costanza. Yeah. Oh, just wait. What he does with those sunglasses is really funny. We get no. That is it. But she read her fucking she read her fucking journal. Now those jeans are good, aren't they? Now that's why when I thought about it, I'm like, when Steven was saying she's one of the hottest final girls in slasher movies, I'm like, you know what? I can't argue with that. Yeah, if Brett Cooper didn't just look like a female Ben Shapiro. I love the way that Art listens in on this. Yeah. Yeah. I told you it's great. Yeah, well, he's... Yeah. He's just pure evil, and I like that. Like, I like just how he's, like, ridiculously evil. Yeah. Also, her uncle's kind of a fucking dick in this movie, by the way. Like, I get his reaction, but I also don't, because it just seems kind of harsh to me. No, not quite. No. Is that Jason's breathing? Thought that was you for a second, Corbin. I still hear it. See, now you're really quiet. There's like no happy medium with these fucking things. Here we go. This scene is fucking great. This is easily the best kill in the movie. Yeah, the subtitle.
Why is he so...
Yeah. He's just an entertainer, Corbin. He just has extreme methods. Look, my patience is waiting. Isn't this entertaining? I told you there was a shower chainsaw scene and it was the best kill in the movie. Looks like some fucking Bugs Bunny shit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yup. Remember she said she wanted to look in his face and see the evil? Yep. Corbin, what do you think he's gonna do with the chainsaw? Imagine you start beating him with his leg like Quan Chi. Yep. Right. Yep. See what I mean? This fucking movie's great. Yeah. Yeah, see, the way that the uncle wanted to, like, just toss her out, though, I think is a bit harsh. But I also get it. Remember, there's the outfit he made for her that we kept making jokes about with two. This is that superhero he drew earlier that she was like saying he wanted her to draw her, or wanted him to draw her a superhero that could beat Blaster Man. I am glad though that they actually show her dad in this one, because like there was a lot of dumb fan theories where people thought Art was her dad. It's her dream is combining her childhood memory with what happened at the end of 2. See, but like with this dream shit, it's even more Freddy Krueger-like. That guy looks like a Mad Max villain. Yeah, obviously. Okay, no, this is the part where he's talking about throwing her out, so I spoiled it, Corbin. Well, no, this is fake. This is Victoria. This is Victoria. This is Victoria. Yeah. You know, we talked about throwing her out earlier, but this is Victoria. See what I mean? If Victoria sounds like a Deadite, too. Son of 100 maniacs! Bonk! Bonked her with a fucking cartoonish mallet. Oh, yeah. The way he points and laughs reminds me of, oh wait, no, you haven't gotten to that yet in Game of Thrones, huh? Well, there's a point in Game of Thrones where Joffrey is taking someone, I won't spoil it, taking someone through to see their relative that he had killed, and he's like pointing and laughing and saying, haha, they were a traitor, isn't it good that they're dead? You'll see. I'm not going to spoil anything. Yeah, I know, right? Great kills in this fucking movie. Seriously, though, anybody took their kids to see this movie? A lot of YouTubers have dog shit ideas for videos. And then they wonder when they don't give views. I like how Andy just says generic shit about YouTubers all the time. Oh, yeah. 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 But yeah, that's not Gabby. The skull. You're gonna find out whose it is, but I think it should be pretty obvious now. Yep. Like, it does suck that his death was off screen, but it made it so the bait and switch would work. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you can tell, but it was poorly rewrapped, and that's how the little girl knew what it was, because, remember they established earlier she likes to open shit and peek at it, so she knew it was the sword from the journal. Yep. Yeah, like metal. Could you imagine if she just fucking stabbed her? What's that? Oh yeah, totally. See, like, this isn't the original theme, but it is one of the songs from Terrifier 1, so at least they got this in it. Fucking what is it? Arn Anderson power slam him or whatever. Stinky. Has to bite through her uncle's fucking intestines. Right? Yeah. Yep. Well, Corbin, she's the main character. She has to be important. Or unless you're talking about the little girl, but I mean, it's the main character's cousin, so she's more important. I don't know. She fell through like a portal to hell, and the sword fell with her, so maybe she's dead. Maybe that she's got to like rescue her from hell or something. But she's gone, and the sword's also gone now. Yeah. But see, Art got away, she couldn't save her cousin, and now the sword's gone. So I think this is a way better ending than the ending of 2. Well, yeah, she had like this weird healing ability in 2 as well from the sword. Okay. It's over, Sienna. The true protagonist is won. He'll be back. He'll get his revenge. And then he gets on the bus, and there's a woman passed out. I guess she's reading The Ninth Circle, which is the name of that first segment in All Hallows Eve. Yeah. Frankenstein is the best rom-com of all time. Yeah. And there's no post-credit scene on this one. It's a good movie, isn't it? Gotta stretch. Yeah. Took me a second to realize what you meant, even though it was incredibly obvious. I'm curious what they do with 4. Well, there's going to be a 4. It's already been started being made. He planned 4 movies. And he wants to do 4 and then done. He said he might split 4 into 2 movies, but that's the most he has planned. He doesn't want to drag it out. Do I still want to what now? I'm down. Either way. We could do Santa with Muscles, or we could do Silent Night, Deadly Night. I didn't say that. Do you... Yeah, I mean, you can have a say, but it will be overruled if we don't like it. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I have Keko Common. Yeah, we'll watch that at some point. That's Gona Guy. I'm down to do that at some point. Not today, but... Yeah, you know, in Japan, they eat KFC every Christmas. It's good. It makes me sick. That's right. Santa with Muscles, I'm pretty sure, is on YouTube. I'm pretty sure I know where Silent Night, Deadly Night is. If we want to watch something really stupid and bad, we could do the Star Wars Holiday Special, but... No. I like how he's giving us some James Rolfe. I'd rather.
I'd rather have sex with an attractive woman than her.
Yeah. You remember when in Jesse Coffey's chat, I'm like, you ever play the Fork of the Electrical Socket game? Let me think, what else? I mean, we could watch Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. That's also terrible. And it's also a fucking lie, because that's not at all what happens in the movie. Santa with Muscles, then? Alright, let's see. I think Santa with Muscles is still on YouTube. Yes, that's Mr. Nanny. Alright, we'll do Santa with... Yeah, he's not even part of the movie. It's just some guy in the background throwing a dog in the river. and it's not like... Yeah. Well, I'm sure the dog would be fine, because dogs can, you know, dog paddle. No, but this isn't a puppy. This is a full-grown dog, and the guy just, like, picks it up and just chucks it in the river. No, but it's funny, because Hulk Hogan's riding by on his motorcycle, and then you just see in the background some guy just picking up a fucking Labrador and chucking it in the river. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a piss, and then we can start the movie.
Horizon really, like, freaks out of Tech. I know, no, but I know Horizon literally affects the movie, so I think it's fun to try watching that movie.
All right, ready? All right, 3, 2, 1, now. Yeah. Santa with muscles. By the way, the subtitles are auto-generated, so they're probably going to be really bad. Yeah, this narration's terrible, isn't it? It's like the most generic fucking Dear Santa, you know? I thought it was funny in Santa's sleigh how fucking they're like, wait, I thought you guys didn't believe in Santa. Or you people didn't believe in Santa. As if Santa's a Christian belief. Well, you know, there's a scene in what was it? That damn fucking one-liner made me lose my train of thought. In the Boondocks, fucking Jasmine thinks that Santa died for our sins. Yeah, I was gonna say, I could have swore we watched this one, Corbin. Because I remember watching it with you. Free omelet, very nice. You remember this one actually what? You're cutting in and out. I assume you're saying pretty well?
I actually remember this one being pretty funny.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, how he's just a fucking asshole. Which, again, that's why I like Hulk Hogan, is because he is a fucking asshole. Did we watch Suburban Commando, though, Corbin? That's the one that has Christopher Lloyd in it, and Hulk Hogan plays like a warrior from space that crash lands on Earth. Yeah, we definitely got to watch that one, because that one's great. It's this guy again. This guy was in Terrifier 3 in the Santa scene in the bar. This guy's actually in like a ton of movies. Yeah. It's funny though, because the first thing I always think of with him is Cat in the Hat, how he plays Kate, the caterer. I like how he said, "I grew up there," and the subtitles said, "I run." One thing that would have made this movie better, though, is once he got his memory back, if he just went back to being an asshole. I got a midget in a clown suit. Like the way I launched Michelle on the first date. Well, if you remember, he's like a pretty prominent character. Because he's the one who tells him that he's the real Santa. I like how the villain in this movie is like a fucking cartoon. I don't know why I said cartoon like that, but you know what I mean. Put so much emphasis on car, though, when I said it. Yeah. Or music you'd hear in one of the, like, later seasons of Power Rangers. Does he? This guy looks like a fucking Team Fortress character. Again, all the villains in this are like fucking Saturday morning cartoon villains. That Leslie Nielsen, this is completely unrelated to anything, but that creep show scene with Leslie Nielsen where he's like, I can hold my breath for a long, long time. That's creep show 1, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought so. Yeah, because two had the raft and the thanks for the ride thing, and then the fucking Indian one at the beginning, right?
Like literally,
The hitchhiker. Great. Yeah, instead of the 5 they had in 1. I like how Creepshow 3 had like a bunch of stories and they all just connected. Yeah, 3 was great. That doctor character is the best Creepshow character. Those guys are retarded. Santa fraud. Yeah, these subtitles are so bad. Oh no, Bad Santa's great. I don't. Theron showed it to me. He had it. I could see if it's on anything after this if you want. Yeah. Oh, and I like how he actually builds up a connection to fucking Thurman Merman. Okay, Jason. Yeah, Billy Bob Thornton, yeah. I don't know. No. No, Jingle All the Way, that's not at all what it's about. You know, one of those. Could you imagine if a fucking ATM actually announced everything? That'd be so weird. He just hands her to him. And he just keeps holding her there. Someone's been very naughty. It's funny how Hulk Hogan has super strength in this, even though he's literally just a human in this movie. Like, in Suburban Commando, he's at least like a fucking super soldier from space, but in this, he has like ridiculous superhuman strength, even though he's just a regular rich guy. Watch out, he's got a candy cane. Yeah. Yeah. These are the Bond villain rejects. By the way, you know the main villain guy is in Better Call Saul? He plays Cliff Main, who's a lawyer in Better Call Saul. Yeah, I've seen all of Better Call Saul. You know the reason most ice cream trucks used to look like that is because they were all like retired mailman trucks? Yeah, no, a lot of them are too, but now we got a lot of them that are minivans around here. What's that? Yeah. Do they at least take the poo to the loo? That kid's definitely in something else. The boy on the right. Well, there you go. All right. Oh, hey, hybrid. Wait a minute. Is that fucking Meadow Soprano in the back? Hold on. We'll see her again. It shows the orphans plenty of times. What the hell? What the hell is her name? No, it's not. It's Mila Kunis. It's young Mila Kunis. See, this is ridiculous. Again, he's just a human. How the fuck did he do this? Why did he let it go? Yeah. So the first thing I think of him from is from Family Guy, when he's the hard of hearing guy, where he just yells everything to repeat it. So the God... No. So the Godhead is effectively the Mormon equivalent to the Holy Trinity, with the exception being that they're actually separate people. So it's God, Jesus, and the Holy Ghost. They're three separate people. That makes up the Godhead. I doubt it, but I mean, maybe. Look, a lot of Mormon stuff has, like, roots in, like, Gnosticism, too. So, like... and God-hand, God-head, those are two different things, too. But there's a lot of stuff in the Mormon church that you can also find in Gnosticism. Like, God's name in the Mormon church is Elohim. No. So there isn't. Well, you're not too far off, kind of. So, first off, terrestrial in a lot of ways also means Earth. But if we're talking the three kingdoms in the Mormon Church, okay, so then yes, that's not hell per se. That's the lowest of the three kingdoms, but it's still supposed to be better than Earth. The Mormon equivalent to hell is called outer darkness, and the only way to get there is if you literally talk to God face to face and then actively preach against him. It's almost impossible to go there. The only person who's confirmed to go there is Cain. Well, again, it's called outer darkness. But with it's interesting though, because Cain is said to go there, right? And they call him, they call Cain Perdition, that's the title they give him after he kills Abel. And they call people who are going to outer darkness the sons of perdition. Yeah. Well, again, the mark isn't the mark isn't really heavily emphasized, although there is some misconceptions within the Mormon Church where they think the mark is black people. It's actually confusing several things together, because in the book of Esther, I think, it says that that a mark fell over the people of Canaan, and it says that they had black skin as a punishment for their society being wicked. And a lot of people hear Canaan and they think Cain. No, it's saying the Canaanites are the original black people in the Mormon Church. Did not expect to be given Mormon history lessons while we're watching this stupid Christmas movie. What's up, guy? Hybrid's been asking me Mormon questions because I used to be pretty hardcore Mormon. Nice. What the fuck? That fucking squeak when he grabbed the tail. Oh no, I was talking about the movie. Okay. That's really funny, Corbin. I don't think he wasn't saying. Nobody said. Yeah, he was talking about Fumicom. He was saying Fumicom was trauma dumping on him, basically. I worked for 4 minutes today. Yeah, it definitely is. It is for me, yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was. Yeah, and then we watched Terrifier 3, and now we're watching Santa with muscles. What the fuck's this guy's problem on the side of me? Fuck you, asshole. Yeah, bite me. Kim, why don't you like me? Yeah, no, his yelling at that driver reminded me of fucking that. Reminded me of Kim when Eminem's yelling about the other driver in it. Fucking 2001 music. Yeah, I enjoy that movie. It's not my favorite Hulk Hogan movie, but it's a good one. I prefer. Yep. Yeah, it's fun enough. I prefer Suburban Commando, Mr. Nanny, and Santa with Muscles, but I would say No Holds Barred comes in place after that for Hulk Hogan movies. I would not call him Corbin's mortal enemy. What are you talking about? No, Mercurial's great. Yeah, Mercurial's funny. He's like a feminist George Costanza. So it sounds to me like he's not thinking about Corbin. He's thinking about the fact that you never shut the hell up about Corbin's philosophy. I know. I'm just saying you've mentioned it a lot in the past. You should just piss him off intentionally. That's when he's at his most funny. When he's just being unhinged and threatening to kill you. I love to eat a lot of reindeer meat. Yeah, Hulk Hogan. And then asked for your address, hasn't he? I think Adam Sandler needs to be in more. I think Adam Sandler needs to be there in what's it called in more serious roles. Because I loved him in Uncut Gems. Yeah, I agree. Why's this guy got a fucking Ghostbuster pack up? Safari Himmler the Ghostbuster. Look at that fucking backpack thing. What, the guy that looks like a Safari Himmler Ghostbuster? Alright, hold on. Once we get another good shot of him, I'll, because you can't really see the power pack on him anymore right now. Worst case scenario, I'll just go back and get it. Sure. Oh, by the way, I'm going to probably have to pick up Theron from work if he gets off anytime after midnight. Because his dad can't pick him up after midnight. You know, and he's useless and can't drive. Yes, I make him pay gas money. I make him contribute. It'd be funny if Hulk Hogan just like, well, that sounds really fucking stupid. Your teacher's full of snot. Get fucked, orphan. Yeah. Professional wrestler George Costanza. Imagine she shattered the window. Yeah. God's like, for my sake, shut the hell up. Again, this movie would be so much better, though, if when he gets his memory back, he just goes back to being a rich asshole. Dude, that's the head of Jebediah Springfield. Bart Simpson cut that off. I seen it. To Santa with muscles, yeah. Such a weird trifecta of Christmas movies, right? I suppose you could, yeah. Again, that bald guy really does look like a fucking Team Fortress villain. Or, not villain, character. Be funny if he just, like, brutally killed him. I don't remember. Yeah. That's Zach Ward! That's who that is. Corbin, this is Postal Dude from the movie. This kid is fucking Postal Dude. It's gotta be, right? Hold on, let me look it up now. Because it looks a lot like Zach Ward, but... Okay, maybe it's not Zach Ward. Looks a lot like him, though. Just fucking throws him over the fence. Yeah, no, it's not Zach Ward, I don't think. Moonwalker Michael Jackson, obviously. Like, Moonwalker Michael Jackson will turn into a fucking robot and then a spaceship and then a car and just fuck him up. Yeah. Whereas Hulk Hogan does have super strength in this for no reason, like how he stopped that speeding ice cream truck. I think it's 95. Yeah. When you say you sweet talk him, that mean you putting on a dress for Hulk Hogan hybrid? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you should play that hybrid. It got a new update, actually. That's why you're not. That's why you're not playing it. You should. Yeah. So they're great. Yeah. But yeah, Yick got a new update though, hybrid, and it's really like it's actually like a completely different game now. They added a bunch of shit to it. Yeah. Like new cutscenes, new boss battles, an entirely different subplot with where you play as a different character. They literally doubled the game in size. So, from what I understand, more endings have been added, and from what I also understand, nobody has found ending 3 still. Like, as far as, like, how to trigger it legitimately. Like, they found it in the codes, and you can see it on YouTube, and you can use save editing to get it, but nobody's triggered ending 3 or 4 legitimately. Yeah, that's something I love about Yick, because there's still secrets being discovered in it. Or that haven't been discovered. What's that? Oh yeah, Hit and Run's great. Yeah, you ever watch Liquid Wi-Fi? Yeah, he's got some good videos of. Yeah, I've watched a lot of his runs. Yep. He is right. We haven't been active. That's true. Yeah, so that kid that I thought was Zach Ward, apparently his name's Adam Wiley. He was in Child's Play 2, Kindergarten Cop. Quite a few things, actually. Like, he does look a lot like young Zach Ward, because, you know, Zach Ward was in a Christmas Story. He's the guy who gets his tongue stuck to the pole. And then he went on to play Postal Dude. You know, in the movie. Okay. I mean, that's fair. It's a good movie. Well, I mean, I did say it wasn't the best Christmas movie, because I was asked if I thought it was the best one, and I said there's plenty of others I think are better, but it's good. That could be it. It could just honestly be overexposure. Although, then again, It's a Wonderful Life, which, again, by people who say that Die Hard isn't a Christmas movie's logic, then It's a Wonderful Life certainly wouldn't be.
I would say that is like the most Christmas movie there is. Like, it kind of is.
Yeah, no, Christmas Story is iconic. But It's a Wonderful Life is probably my favorite Christmas movie. But It's a Wonderful Life I probably think is the best one. My favorite is probably 8 Crazy Nights. You talking about Let It Out, Davey? That scene?
No, well, that's a great one. No, I'm talking about when he's in the bus and then the fire bursts.
Yeah,
He just kind of looks over at the building he has to go to and it fucking blows.
yeah, and he's... Yeah, alright, I get it.
What's going on?
Yeah, and the guy's like, what are you doing? One of those hippy-dippy mushroom flashbacks? Run, hippie, run!
That scene is fucking phenomenal.
My favorite scene is the beginning song. Well, I'll let you know when we're watching it if you want. I watch it every year on Red Eye Theater. I watch it every year.
It's just got on a weekend, Jack, I can make it. Or like late one day after work, I don't know. Please do.
Alright.
I'd like to be around for that.
Alright. I'll keep that in mind.
I have it on VHS.
I had it on a VHS that we recorded it on a tape. Or, no, I mean, obviously VHS is a tape, but we recorded it from the TV, I mean. So it was like a censored version. Yeah, they used to show it every year, too. And we taped it and we watched it every night for a while. And then eventually we got an actual uncensored version of it. The fuck is he holding? That's not a weapon. It's like some sort of measuring thing. Yeah. Okay, Jason. Yeah. Afraid of Height Center? I can cure music. Santa, you slay me. See, it's all connected. That's ridiculous that was powerful enough to move him. Yeah, and he just died. Or, like, better yet, he doesn't die, he just gets stuck in the concrete and is just standing up, like, just with his head stuck in the concrete, just sticking out, and he's like, get me out of here! See, now he's got his memory back. Yeah, it's a good movie. I prefer Young Frankenstein. Spaceballs is good. They're like Jewish George Costanzas. "50 years ago, you'd have been hung upside down with a fork up your ass." "I want you to find a fucking soul." Yeah. Honestly, if he just played into that and like just did his asshole thing as a bit, he might actually be more successful. Like, he should just embrace that he's a douchebag and like sell that. Stop trying to sell something he's not. Yeah. You know, there was like a week or two ago, I watched Mac and Me with Theron because he hadn't seen it before. Yeah, we should. It's funny. I've seen it more than E.T. because if I have seen E.T. all the way through, I've only seen it through like once. I've seen Mac and Me like 4 times. I just like that Mac is like actually a fucking nuisance and like destroys their house and shit. Again, I like how they just make this guy such a cartoon villain. He's like, I'm going to take all of the property in town, I'm going to steal what you have, and I'm going to force these children into labor. I am Mr. Big. It's true. Remember, Mr. Big's real name is Frankie Ladeo. He made sure we knew that. I don't. I'm not familiar. Actually, that does sound vaguely familiar. Oh, hey, there's that Himmler guy. No, but, yeah. What I was gonna say was, what was I gonna say? God damn it. It wasn't about that. But like I said, that actually does sound vaguely familiar, because I think a lot of VHS tapes I used to had, like, ads for it. Okay. I've never seen him like this. He loves to hit me. Oh! I remember what I was going to say. I was going to bring up the fact that it's crazy that Joe Pesci played the fucking villain in Moonwalker. No, I just think it's crazy to think about. Obviously, my first exposure to Joe Pesci was obviously Home Alone. And I have not seen any of Scorsese's movies that he's in. The only Scorsese movies I've seen... My Cousin Vinny? I own My Cousin Vinny, but I have not seen it. But yeah, I haven't seen Goodfellas yet. I haven't seen Casino. He's literally... wait, are you quoting it as well? Hybrid? I was about to say, wait, Hybrid, how do you not get it? But then I'm like, wait, are you continuing the quote? Yeah. Hey! What the fuck? This guy wasn't there before. Turkey breath. Yes, but are you talking about the original or Plantgasm? Yeah, Plantgasm came out 2 years ago. Yeah, Aqua Teen Hunger Force : movie film for theaters, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's basically just like a really... Exactly. That'll show him all right. I like how they've got a fucking rocket launcher trained on him. What is with this guy and throwing turkeys in as an insult? Hey, turkey breath. Which one of you turkeys is responsible for this? Santa with muscles. Did you dip out, Horizons, because of how graphic the other movie was? Oh wait, did he dip out again? Yeah, he already fucking left. Oh, I don't blame you. He has a really bad habit of talking over people, even though I've literally talked to him about it multiple times. No, but it's in scenarios where it's clearly that he knows that somebody's talking. Because we'll be like mid-conversation, we'll have been talking for a fat minute, and he'll just jump in mid-sentence. You're not Santa, you're better. Like this little girl is like AI-generated Hallmark Christmas movie script. That's her dialogue. Well, look, the enemies are only armed with those weird ruler things with the thing at the top. None of them have any real weapons. Why would that phase him while he's in that fucking hazmat suit? Yeah. Yeah, he falls and breaks his neck. Yeah, she has the power, Nintendo power. She's playing with power with the power glove. Yeah, the guy that was added in, like, third act of the movie. He wasn't one of the villains before. They just kind of added him in later. It's like, that guy's literally been in one other scene, whereas all the other villains have been in a lot more. Yeah. Yeah. I do like that, though. She's like, you wouldn't hit a woman, would you? And he's like, he wouldn't, but I would. Yeah. If she doesn't come back, let's just assume she did get electrocuted to death. No, I'm gonna hit you for taking my wallet, bitch. Yeah. About that door. Like, imagine he is sitting him down just to talk to him about the door. I would need to watch it again, because it bored me the first time, but I know Corbin likes it, and every time that's been the case, Corbin has turned me to like it. So, like Halloween 3 and Nightmare on Elm Street 2. They were asking about the Mario movie from the 80s, and I was saying that I need to rewatch it because I found it boring and you liked it, and every time that's been the case, you've changed my mind. Those homeless little losers. I think it refers to the orphans as homeless little losers. And if Corbin, if we don't see him again, let's just assume he froze to death. One late. Probably. I never bothered seeing the new one. Well, yeah, they did like, yeah, exactly. No, it was animated. It wasn't, yeah, it was Illumination. You know, the guys who did Despicable Me. I think it's funny, though, that there were a lot of people trying to claim it was somehow an anti-woke movie. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Chisu? When Birth of a Nation? Whenever I fucking feel like it. It's a me, Mario. Although my favorite Mario voice is Captain Lou Albano from the Super Show. Yeah. Yep. That's a stone, Luigi! You didn't make it! Good thing I found a magic balloon! I fell for hours! I do like that that's the final episode of any of the old Mario cartoons. Like, that's the last one. I also view, like I just count them all as one show. You know, the Super Show, Adventures of Super Mario 3, and Super Mario World. I just count it all as one show, just different seasons. Just starts playing fucking Duel of the Fates. And they just fucking lightsaber battle with these crystals. I know! I was joking, but like, it literally is lightsaber battle. Listen to the fucking noises it makes when they hit. I'm gonna kick him down that hole, and he's gonna cut him in half and kick him down that hole like Darth Maul. Yeah. Like, he just starts throwing the kids in the hole one by one, and they all just die. She's gonna blow! Imagine it just explodes and kills them all. She clearly tried to say reverberations, but she said reverberations. Because I guess like, whatever, 9-year-old Mila Kunis or whatever she is here couldn't fucking pronounce reverberations. Yeah, reverberations for black people. The Mario cartoon guys also did the 90s Sonic and Sailor Moon? Okay. Yeah, there you go. Fucking Jonestown here. Okay, so, no, they all lived. Doesn't that suck? Dude, it's the... Oh, no, go ahead. Well, you use like a magic eraser or just like a pencil eraser? Okay, because I was talking to you, but when you say eraser, like a rubber one, or are you talking like a magic eraser, like Mr. Clean? Okay. Bullshit that car works. Yeah, that's the fucking destroyed car from Hit and Run. See, the movie had to go out of its way to show you that all the villains lived. Yeah, like he put a bomb on the truck. That's right. There was gore everywhere. No, I'm pretty sure this movie's like at most this is PG. No, honestly, this could be G. I'd watch that. Fucking Santa with muscles, but as Judge Dredd. Wait, so does that mean he adopted all the kids? Yeah. Yeah, like, he's like, alright, kids, you've had a taste of what it's like to actually live in a mansion. Now get out, you're on the streets. No, yeah, yeah, well, like, and Hogan's back is, like, awful. Like, he wanted to do a final match, and he couldn't even, like, do that. Like, he really wanted to do it, but, like, his doctors and shit won't let him because his back is, like, awful. Yeah, I'd watch Santa with Muscles too. Yeah, I'll get too old for this shit. Yeah, of course, naturally. That is what he does best. I was telling the truth, but I wasn't being honest. You know, originally I was going to be in Metallica. I don't believe it because the story, like, there's a lot of parts in her story that don't make any sense, so I just question the whole thing. But if he did, I assume that it was consensual because she kept coming back. Yeah, I mean, the reason that she fucking went after him is because he didn't pay up. Like, or no, it's not because he didn't pay up, it's because he stopped paying up because he's like, alright, we're done. I'm trying to find that one scene where the guy gets out of the ice cream truck and it, like, you can see the fucking Ghostbuster pack and the safari outfit really well, so that it'll be a good screenshot for what you were asking. Okay, there he is. Yeah. Let me, okay, let me go back. Let's see. Okay, hold on. I don't know if that's good enough. Let me... There we go. That's a good shot. Maybe. I mean, granted, it's... You got it? Alright, cool. I was using the snipping tool, but I was like, I don't know if that's a good enough shot, but if you got one, then you got one. Alright, are we doing... Wait, I gotta pick up Theron, depending on when he gets off work, but God knows when that'll be, you know? Well, as what I was saying was if he's there after midnight, it could be any time after midnight, though. So it could be like 2, could be 3, I don't know. Yeah. Well, let's see. Bad Santa. I hadn't heard that. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's true. That's the funny thing. Yeah, how old was he? Yeah, like he keeps saying child when 17 too. Yeah, like he's acting like first off, these are pictures of just him looking at the camera, and he literally shared pictures of you when you were 17. And he's like, oh, you guys had pictures of me when I was a kid, younger? So yeah, so he's even like, yeah, oh, look, you guys had a picture of me when I was 17. Again, yeah, I'm making a stupid face at the camera. Like, literally such a nothing burger, because it's just him making a stupid fucking look, and he's, like, trying to conflate it with all sorts of shit. Yeah, it doesn't look like Bad Santa's on any of the apps. I could rent it from Amazon, but, let's see. Tell you what, I'm gonna go take a look in the other room and see what other Christmas movies I have and see if I get any ideas, yeah?
What anime? Sure, yeah. What's the fucking pilot's check? What's your favorite part of Death? Favorite scene in Death? Favorite scene of Death? Favorite scene of Death? I've never seen that. The manga. Never read Death either. My favorite guy was right. I don't know nothing about anime. You should ask her if she knows what Death Scandal is. I don't really want to talk to her though. You should really, hey, you know, you should check out this manga called Death. Yeah, I could, like, go talk to my computer and I could stream an episode of... There's a Christmas episode, actually. Oh, that's a good idea, yes. I get to see a Bob Dibbity-Doo, Dibbity-Doo. Well, it's lovely wonderful to ride together with you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Lovely wonderful to ride together with you. Scabba-dee, scabba-dee, scabba-dee-da-dee. Yeah, 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 yeah. Nothing at all. Come from work. Hey, I love my honey, I love my ragtime, yeah. Stupid pop the stupid yeah. I'll be right back. I'm going to talk over Cool. Hell yeah. Jealous. Yeah, man. I need to see that. Yeah, some veggie tails. Broccoli, celery, veggie tails. If you like to talk to tomatoes, the squash can make you smart. I watched that. My mom made me watch that. Oh, buddy. They should have depicted the better stories, like Book of Job and like the crucifixion. What's like Lot and daughters said. Have the argument happening. Well, I mean, stand by Terry Davis being a monster.
Yeah, he was a genius.
Their main operating system for calling God. They called God. No, he's dead.
Yeah, Terry Davis is dead, dude.
God talks to everybody. Doesn't have to. Lady, did she talk to you?
Yeah, you should scream at old ladies about. You should scream at old ladies about their religion. No, I mean, I do. A lot of them are really annoying about religion generally. Like, women usually use religion as a way to feel.
So I did
They also ruin liberalism.
I did grab Silent Night, Deadly Night, the double feature. I wasn't seeing a ton of other Christmas movies out there. I'm sure. Okay, because I've got a bunch. Do we want to watch one or do we want to watch two? Okay, so we want the genuinely good one instead of the really funny one. Yeah. Uh huh. Okay. Okay. All right. No, I get what he's saying. Like, the way that they fucking talk. Like, I've seen clips from it. I've never seen a full episode. But, like, they're... Like, I've seen this one where, like, there's something with a mosquito, and he's like, "Did I see you bestialiating that skeeter?" Yeah, that's another thing. I have plenty of Christmas specials on DVD, like, you know, from shows, so that is also an option in general. Okay. All right, yeah. So we're watching the Christmas episode of Xavier Renegade Angel. Okay, Christmas with an asterisk, he says. It's loading. Loading. Did you take a disc out or something? Oh, okay, so you haven't put it in yet, gotcha. Actually, Chisu, we did actually mention Batman Returns earlier. We are going to watch it at some point. Xavier Renegade Angel. Yeah, one bitch. Perfect bitch, you my bitch. Requiem for a Dream. Why would we watch that as a Christmas thing, Andy? He's probably just bringing it up because we streamed it before. Yeah, there you go. Free Rage Manibalism. You just hit play, so it's starting now. Americant. Genocide. Hyrule Meatler. Hey guys, I think this show might give Jason PTSD. I don't think he said that yet, but I think it might. We watched Santa's Sleigh, Terrifier 3, and Santa with Muscles. This looks like the new mine dungeon in Yick 1.5. With a capital T, and that's for freedom. Like how he just picks them all up in one lump. Wait, what the fuck? Impregnating? What? Now this sure is Christmassy, isn't it? To face your fears, you must first face the fear of your face. Those girls are terrified. You can't uncat a catastrophe. Fucking Cat Williams. No, that's Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg makes wine now? Your 2 o'clock sheep is here. All right, we're paused. Okay, so you were, yeah, he wasn't actually asking to pause it. He was talking about pausing it in the past. All right, we're playing again. Good luck syncing up if anyone's actually syncing up. Not that anyone actually does that. Spreading like a mother's legs on free peanut butter day. Oh, there we go. There's the Christmas. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, it was coming through great. Yeah. Sounded good to me. I mean, there was a couple of things where I could hear a little bit of things that sounded a little bit off, but like it sounded overall fine. Not enough that I would have complained about it. Yeah, we definitely need to at some point. Now I can actually see what's going on. What, you mean you can see me sitting in the room, Andy? I heard you. I heard you. We're paused at 0 seconds on Silent Night, Deadly Night. 1, which is the good one. Then 2 is the funny one. Then 3 and 4 are okay. 5 is Well, 3 and 4 are interesting. 3 is probably the worst one. Because 3 is just like continuing the story of 1 and 2, but with a different actor and none of the charm of either of them. And then 4 is like this weird one with like this fucking like feminist bug cult that like wants to like impregnate people with like bugs or some shit. And then 5 is an actual like killer Santa, but he's like a robot or something. It's been a while since I've watched all of them, but only 1, 2, and 3 are actually connected. Yeah, that's 2. Alright, you guys ready? Alright, well, what about you, Corbin? Are you ready? No, I was asking if you're ready. Alright. 3, 2, 1, now. Yeah, Silent Night, Deadly Night 1 is actually a pretty decent slasher. And, like, you don't want to watch 1 and 2 back-to-back, because, like, 40 minutes of 2 is just recapping 1. Lillian Chauvin, you think any relation to Derek? Oh, yeah, no, Peter did nothing wrong in Black Christmas. He's the real victim. And I think Billy should have killed the main girl. Utah casting? Why is that separate from casting? It has been like 7 years since I've seen this movie. Because I last saw it when me and Danny reviewed it for Cult Films. Was it Cult Films? Maybe. Yeah, because we did a double. Well, we did a double feature: Cult Films, Silent Night, Deadly Night, Part 1 and 2. And again, that's why I don't advise watching 1 and 2 back to back. Because again, 40 minutes of 2 is just scenes from 1. Sure. I'd say the recap is short enough in Evil Dead 2 that it doesn't feel like it's just watching all this. And plus there's differences, because the recap is like completely refilmed and different. I agree. Have you seen the first one before, Corbin? Have you seen 2? Huh. Well, again, like I said, 40 minutes of 2 is just scenes from this reused. Yeah, so you've seen the scene? Yeah, okay. Oh, Santa's gonna give you a big surprise too. Watch.
Oh yeah. I think they are.
Oh yeah, they're on the naughty list. Utah Mental Facility trademark. I'm sure that's a real place. Yes. Somehow I don't think it would have such a bland title. And then again, we do have things like, you know, the University of Utah, Southern Utah University, and what was the other one? There's another one, Utah. There's a few of them. I'm not too familiar because I've never been to university, obviously. I only... Yeah. Not really. Well, I can kind of see it, actually. Immediately, the grandpa just starts kicking his ass. You know, grandpa's not gonna hurt you. All right, you little shit. I think so. You're scared, ain't you? Well, you shouldn't be, because you're on scare tactics.
Is this circle talking about Jaws?
You guys ever watch... You guys ever watch Scare Tactics? That was a fun reality show. Yeah. I like how he's making this sound menacing. But that's why this kid's so... Well, I mean, that and what's about to happen with his parents later, but... Like, this kid's fucked up for a few different reasons. Like, it's actually really tragic. Like, this kid's a really tragic slasher villain. And obviously he's not a kid the whole movie, but you know what I mean. His grandpa's fucking crazy. Well, he's clearly got, like, dementia or something, right? Or does he not have dementia and he's just an asshole? He did what he had to? What, punish the naughty? Yeah, yeah. Well, that is funny, though, because, like, sometimes kids will hear something horrifying and they'll just have an adorable response like that. You're gonna die, Mommy. He's going to in a minute. Is that the grandpa of Life with Grandpa fame? Yes. And then his little brother's Ricky, and Ricky's the one who was the, garbage day.
That's funny that this next is like a character from the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Santa Claus.
It's true.
It's like Jolly George.
Yeah, it's like a Jolly George Costanza. See, good guy. No, like, I genuinely do think this movie is fucking tragic because, like, the one who becomes the killer in this, fucking Billy, is, like, he's just, like, fucked up. Like, I feel bad for him. It's funny to think that that baby would one day say garbage day and shoot a guy. I was literally talking about it earlier, but I guess you must have been gone when I was. One is actually a genuinely good movie. 2 is funny. 3 is okay. It's like a continuation of 1 and 2, but it doesn't have a lot of the charm. 4 is really interesting because it has this weird, like, feminist bug cult that, like, are trying to, like, kill men and, like, impregnate people with, like, bugs. Yeah, I would say so. And then 5 is actually about a killer Santa. They should have listened to him. But the killer Santa in 5 is a fucking robot. Yeah. Boom, headshot. It's raping time. Yeah, no, it's not like a long rape scene. It's just like he does that. Yeah, but people are pussies when they review shit. I think he drew, like, his mom getting raped and his dad dead. Oh, no, he drew that. Okay. He drew Santa getting killed. See, he wants revenge. Well, the reason he fucking snaps later is they fucking put him in a Santa suit at the mall and shit, and it, like, fucking triggers him. Well, then why'd you ask? He was like 5. Still clearly was getting memories. Yeah, my first memories from when I was 3, it was going to preschool and being late and seeing chairs stacked in the hall. That's literally my first memory. No, it's a really boring first memory, but... No, penguins really can fly. Okay, Corbin. No, but you don't really start making long-term memories until you're like 4. Like, you can have, like, sporadic ones before that, but you know what I mean. That actually is shot in Utah, I can tell you that. I'm not sure. Come play with us, Billy. Come play with us forever and ever. Yeah, instead of the fucking twin girls, there's just Santa. True. Yeah, it is ironic he was played by fucking Goldberg. Yeah, like, you see what I mean, though? Like, you obviously this is a sympathetic character. Like, you gotta feel bad for him. Like, it's no fucking wonder what happens in this movie at the end, you know? See, again, he's told this shit, he sees all this shit, like, again, what he does makes sense. Fucking bitch. Yeah, like going outside when you're told to go outside. Yeah, well, I agree. The man should be the disciplinarian. Yeah. Hey, boo-boo, there's a Yogi Bear. Some Yogi Bear board game or something. Again, Andy's weird obsession with how long the stream is. He's like, 6 hours! Oh, yeah. Yup. I think so. Like, yeah, hey, boo-boo, how about some childhood drama? Yeah. Right? Especially considering everything he's fucking been through. You're just a sadistic bitch. No, they do know the context. That's the thing. Because they were literally talking about it. Yeah. I was going to make that joke earlier, but I forgot to. I was literally going to say, look, penguins can fly. It's funny, because I've never seen the entirety of Problem Child. I've only seen that scene. It was just on TV in the background one time when I was a kid. Knocked him the fuck out. You son of a bitch, you're my bitch. Well, yeah, but they said this is 10 years later. He just turned 18. Right. Just wait. Yeah. 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 Well, remember, he's also obsessed with behaving because he's fucking traumatized anytime he misbehaves. Yep. This really does feel like a sitcom opening. Moon Goon? Well, Theron still hasn't texted me, so I wonder if that means he's getting off late or if he's already off. Guess I'll find out, right? No, Mommy, don't do it again. I'll be a good boy, I promise. What a fucking song, though. Fucking Down with the Sickness just has that one verse that's just, what the fuck? Like, that, the lead singer had to have been, like, abused, right? Yeah, I know it's not in the radio version. I didn't know it existed until I heard the uncut version. I think you're just the man for the job, Billy. Has to be you. Yeah, you ever heard of Santa Claus? That is a weird way that she is sitting on his lap. Yeah. Imagine they did a reboot about the fucking children he traumatized by saying shit like that. Again, that's not all he's gonna do, though. Yeah. I like how they're all like, look how good he is with kids. He's so good with them. Just because he calmed her down by fucking terrifying her. Yeah. Yeah, it is a funny sentence, isn't it? Yeah. You imagine your boss just yells that at the end of every workday. It's over. Time to get shit-faced, and brings out a bunch of liquor. Yeah. It's true. Happened all the time. That's true. It is Christmas, so. But now they can't do that? Yeah. Yeah. And we know that... Yeah, we know everything he says is true. Yeah, I literally can't believe a word he says because he fucking lies all the time. Like he's got a better, he's got a worse honesty record than Hulk Hogan. I don't know if he did. Oh. Oh, yes, yes, of, yeah, Fume's, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Like, they'd probably just reuse the same prop, right? I actually think the guy who plays the adult version of Billy is actually pretty good at playing a traumatized person like that. You notice the quality's kind of inconsistent, but that's just kind of the way the movie was, because I think it had to be, like, kind of stitched together, because I think the original was, like, damaged, the original film. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. It's funny, because this movie, like, the way, like, his kills are literally like the, you know, the meme of, oh, Jason Voorhees is a Christian hero because he punishes people. That's literally this movie, though. That's actually his goal. I tell you what, I gotta piss. I'm surprised I haven't had to piss that much this stream, honestly. We're paused at 41:10. I'll be back. Jeffrey Dahmer liked to play with dog guts. It's true. Anyway. No, you were. I just heard you mentioning Dahmer. Yeah. Alright, 3, 2, 1, now. And that was at 41:10, but obviously I hit play when I said now, so. Mean is bad. Don't be mean, 'cause mean is bad. Nice is better than mean. Hugs are good. Drugs are bad. Don't do drugs, don't do drugs, 'cause drugs are bad. Hugs are better than drugs. That really is similar to that. Like, at least in rhythm. Yeah. I mean, hell though, Corbin, if you want, we can do all 5 of these movies this month. Yeah, they're all. So the thing is, the first 3 are one story, and then 4 and 5 are just Christmas related, but it's an anthology series with those 2. Like, they're unrelated to the other 3. Well, I'm glad we rewatched it, because Halloween 3 is great. I forgot I need to do that video about it, don't I? Women will like what I tell them to like. Homer Simpson. That's Homer Simpson. He's funny. He's like an animated George Costanza. Correct. Everybody, you just need to learn to acknowledge the Costanza within. Yeah. He's a strong boy. I don't remember. I don't think so. But maybe he does. Yeah. Yeah, literally just defended you from being raped, you stupid bitch. Yeah, I mean, that's the only logical explanation, right? Yep. Well, remember, the nun made it really clear to him that sex is very naughty. Yeah. It's like Norman Bates, but Christmas. That's true. We really need to watch First Blood. Yeah, First Blood is easily the best Rambo movie, and I haven't seen all of them, to be fair. But does First Blood take place on Christmas? Oh, is this the First Blood of Christmas movies? Yeah, kinda, actually, yeah. Yeah. He was drunk. His brain's all melted.
Thomas the Tank Engine wasn't right.
When you said choo choo like that, it made me think of the fucking Simpsons thing where Lisa gives Ralph the card that says, yeah, I choo choo choose you. Yeah, exactly.
Before you say that she didn't do anything wrong, she's a woman.
Yeah. Yeah, in 3, they, like, fucking... So his brother Ricky is the one in 2, right? And in 3, it's supposed to be Ricky again, but it's a different actor, and they give him, like, a weird, like, cyborg brain and shit. It's really fucking weird. Not a creature was stirring. He said that in Santa's sleigh as well. Yeah. This has been a good Christmas marathon. Hey, Agnes, it's me, Billy. Billy Bob! Well, Bill's dead. Bill Nye's a faggot. I like how we both said that at the same time. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. And now Theron calls me. Hold on. Yeah. Hello? Okay, so, you know those little those tiny ramp things? Is one of them kind of shoved down in the rollers? Okay, no, no. Pull the line out a bit, shove a bar under that little ramp thing, and push it in while the bar's there. Just make sure you don't get hit by the bar. Yeah, shove like the one of the thin bars, shove it right underneath that thing that gets stuck down in there, and then push it in while the bar is on there. And once it gets past a certain point, it should move. Another thing that could be a problem is it could be getting caught on the sides. Those little wings on the side love to hit the struts, so push those either one way or the other, depending on how close they are to the sides. Yeah, so pull it out a bit so that you can lift that little ramp thing up and then shove a bar under it and then push it in. And then once it gets far enough that it can't fall down in anymore, then you can pull the bar out. Okay. Yeah. Or even better, if you can find one of those really annoying jam poles that are flat and kind of heavy, that's what tends to work the best. But if you have a bar that we use for dock plates, those work too. Okay. Hopefully that solves the problem. Alright. Okay. Let me know if you need further guidance, but that should fix the problem, because that line gets stuck like that a lot. Yeah, I know. I fucking hate using that one. Okay. Alright. Talk to you later. Let me know when you need the ride and whatnot. Okay. Bye. Oh. How's he trending? He's fucking dead. Anyway, we're at 52:28. I was paused because work issue. Anyway, 3, 2, 1, now. Yeah, I've never heard this song. Fucking 70s porn music. Like how it called it blues. I guess it is kind of blues. We're doing our homework. That's not the only one. How did he not make that joke again? That was like a perfect opportunity. The Smurf I'm good, that's not from a movie. That's from Hard Luck's terrible stand-up routine. He fucked that door up. Yeah, here's Santa. Fucking body slammer! Drop her through the table! No, that's a better idea. See, he's got the right idea. See, this isn't how she thought she was going to be penetrated tonight, but she still was. Thank you, thank you. You've been what a terrific audience. The music just overpowered the sound, okay? Yeah, well, he's about to be dead. I was trying to think of a pun for that, but couldn't, so I just said that. Yeah, but did you learn it from Corbin? Yeah, I was about to make the same joke, but I got distracted by the whole blue balls question. But yeah, no, the cat. Like, it'd be funny if he just thought it was the cat. Holy shit! The cat mounted her on the buck. I don't know if 911 was a thing in the 80s. Maybe it's the sequel where his brother says naughty all the time, because he seems to say punish far more. Oh, okay. She's out of her room! Kill her! That's your present. Santa's a good boy, a good boy. He didn't do nothing. Hashtag free Santa. Yeah, make sure you give no context. Yeah. I don't know why, but you guys ever... It just popped in my head. You guys ever seen that video where it's like the mall Santa telling the story about a time a kid died in his arms? Yeah, it used to get recommended to me like every year. I haven't seen it in a long time, but... I feel like these are characters from a different movie just overlapping with this one. That's the idea. Got him. Not really. I mean, I heard of fights after they happened, but a friend of mine beat up his manager back when he worked at McDonald's. Yeah, he went to jail for a few days and then he got out. He fucked up his face though. They had to pay like $7 grand in restitution to fix his face. I did an episode of Tales from the Drive-Thru about it forever ago. Oh God, oh man, oh God, oh man! What's that? They just stole those guys' sleds. No. Dude, he's gonna go kill, what's your name, Grella the Kind? The fucking, in Skyrim? The fucking, in Skyrim, the one that you kill at the orphanage for the Dark Brotherhood? Because if you remember, maybe it's either Grella the Kind or Greta the Kind, and she's like a total bitch to the kids. Don't they know that Santa is the supreme law of the land? He's gonna find out who's naughty or nice. And maybe instead of dropping the radio and saying, oh shit, you call it in. Maybe you say, oh shit, he's here. And then you put the radio down, you know? Yeah, no, he totally did kill the wrong guy. In fact, I know for a fact he did because I know how this movie ends. Was he black? Yeah, maybe don't just shoot somebody who's dressed as Santa around Christmas, idiot. You wish you were an ambulance, like the vehicle itself? Yeah, you wish you were an 80s ambulance. What a weird thing to aspire to be. Corbin has. I see what you mean by the looks a bit like Willem Dafoe. I can see it. Better look out and make sure there's no chimney, and if there is, guard it. Guard it. Yeah, hide your cookies, hide your milk. There's a chimney! Somebody get eyes on that chimney. Sure would be ironic if that kid became a killer in the sequel, huh? Yeah, something like that. Guys, we have Willem Dafoe at home. Yeah, Santa Claus, Santa Claus. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I don't remember what happens here, because again, it's been a minute since, like I said, it's been like 7 years since I've seen this damn movie. He learned his lesson after killing the wrong guy once. Yeah. Well, it is Silent Night, Deadly Night, right? Not Silent Day, Deadly Day. Except I'm pretty sure this guy's about to die. Watch me be wrong. Yeah. Fuck you, snowman. Had to punish that snowman for being a rotten little bitch. Yeah, you were seen snowmanning outside the designated snowmanning area. Yeah, he's gonna pick up the kid and swing her at him. Or, yeah. By the way, this scene is why his brother becomes a killer in the sequel, because he sees this. Except the sequel's like retarded and his brother has like stupid eyebrows that constantly bounce up and down when he talks. Okay, no, he does say naughty like that in this one. I thought so. That's right. Fuck, yeah, I forgot he actually doesn't get to kill her. She's the one who had it coming the most, too. Yeah, I mean, it's actually a pretty fucking sad movie when you think about it. Well, I guess we're just jerking off here, eh, Doc? By the way, that's something that he says in the sequel. Oh, hey, look, Theron. Yeah. All right, cool. That get it sorted? How'd you do it then? I mean, I can probably help you guys fucking get that line in if I need to, but, you know. Yeah, I mean, I'm not on the clock or anything, but, you know. Alright, well, you conveniently called back right as the movie I was watching ending, so good timing. Alright, I'll see you in a bit. Okay, bye.